Okay, hello. I think I'm good now. Okay, so continuing with Lagrange Point today. Last time, I did actually already do the weapon crafting I wanted to do last time, thank God. So my brain's like, how do you do stuff in this game again? And that's like, oh. But it's good, it's good, it's good, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's all fine, it's all fine. I even have my notes I have. Well, yeah, exactly. It's good. It's all fine. It's all fine. No need to panic. No need to be like, oh God, it's all good. It's all good. Anyways. Trying to think, what all do I need to do now? And it's like, for the most part, it should be go to land 2 and get the rest of the discs. That's like the main thing we have to do. So I guess that's a good starting point. Especially since we have the hover plane now. The hover plane basically means we're good to go. What? What? I'm sorry, what? Oh, we got a useful little handy robot recently, didn't we? And that's okay. I was going, right, because someone gave us a little guide robot last time. I completely forgot about them. I forgot all about them. Okay. Ooh, and we cannot actually fly. This cannot go over giant chasms. Okay. Watch out for an M. I don't know what that is. Oh, anemia. Right. It's telling me to watch out for anemia. Right, of course. Oh wait, did I forget to pick up BP charges? Probably. Surely we'll be fine with as many as we have, right? I really should have bought some BP charges while I wasn't up there. I'm sure it'll be fine. But if that's the case, I should run from a lot of these junk encounters. Yeah, I should just we should reset and just buy some BP fucking restorations. Absolutely should just do that. They're too valuable for me to not. Yeah, we still have money to do so too, so no real excuse. Ba-dum-ba. Sure, I'll even go for the expensive ones since we have the cash and inventory space is kind of a premium. Hope everyone's day is going alright. So far, it's been an alright Friday for me. Hopefully this goes well. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Crap. Yes, I know. I know the directions. Although, I should actually look at the map and see which directions. I should actually open up the map first to see. Well, I remember vaguely where everything is. It might, in fact, be quicker if I went, yeah, if I just followed the waterway. I can't fly over this, right? No, I can't. Oh, that is mean, game. That is so mean. I can't fast travel to some of the towns I've been to on Land 2 for no discernible reason. I can't. Yeah, just also because it's probably a better idea. I'm just gonna run from encounters. BP is a resource. It's kind of weird and annoying that the flight mechanism doesn't let you ignore encounters. Especially when, honestly, these aren't really worth fighting anyways, so... Bum, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, bum. Bum, bum, ba, da, ba, da, bum, bum, bum. Just head south. There's the town. Yeah. Was it somewhere here that I needed to give a letter to? Kazu. Oh, Kazu's the one who's over by that hideout. Right. What was in here? Yeah, just triple checking to make sure there's nothing for me to do over here first. Save, rest, and then we're gonna go assault that the enemy's base. We are going to assault the enemy's base, and we are going to get ourselves that potato disc. That sounds all right, right? Yeah, so far it's pretty straightforward. I am a bit disappointed in the hoverplane, though. It's like nothing like the devs wanting to give you some means to fly, but also don't want you to have something that invalidates a bunch of ways you navigate the environment. Oh, wow. Damn. Chris just here killing everything. Okay. We need to go deeper. Bum, bum, ba, da, ba, da, ba, ba, bum. Ooh. Ooh, more reinforcements. It is good to see that the weapon I got Gene and Chris is paying. The weapons I got Gene and Chris are paying off. 3 waves? Seriously? Well, so far so good. I'm like I said, I'm real glad those weapons I made at the end of last stream were paying off dividends. Like, really making me feel glad I made those. Every fight's doing this now. What the hell? At least, I guess you could say the experience from all this is definitely outpacing what we would get from the metal slimes from way back near the start of it. So that's good. Ooh. That is a lot of damage, actually. I'll keep this in mind for next time I fight these enemies. Oh. Gene's learned a new skill. Nice. The Magnum. I wonder how good that is. I should probably heal Astro. missing about half his HP. Good to see a BP charge, because I'll be needing that. More Wisens. No wonder. They probably can't together, right? Oh, they can't. Okay. Crash. Crash that. Only real reason I don't end up carrying around more heal items is just because BP feels so important, combined with the fact that BP ends up just feeling so important, and the inventory space is limited, and I can just use BP to heal, so yeah. Please present your pass card. It'll be interesting to see just how much money we end up making off of this, diving into this dungeon like this. This shouldn't take us too long either. It doesn't really feel like it's... Although maybe I should go out of my way to hype Chris up. That'd probably help us out. Take this multi-missile. Okay. Bum bum ba 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 bum bum bum. Two out of 3 discs collected. Oh. That is the same thing she's got, so it's kind of a bit... I could actually use that to easily make stuff, though, so... That's actually a good get. Actually, we know the surface tech. We know the missile items. Just they were good for like that one section early on, but they've kind of fallen the hell off in terms of being useful. So, a Luft bazooka and a Samurai. So basically, 2 weapons I had already made for myself. He can he? Oh, he can! And it's corrosive, too, but it's only a single target. Well, corrosive's good. At least I believe chemical is corrosive. And that's what he specializes in. Yeah, he hits just about as hard as everyone else. So this is a pretty good get. Although, yeah, she can't equip the Necrome Saber yet, can she? No, she can't. No tier 4 weapon for her yet. Rita's still got a ways to go. Bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Effects. There we go. Heal 3 word though. So this dungeon wasn't as bad as I was afraid it was going to be. Right, need to heal the anemia. Bum, 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 bum. If I could give Nita the weapon I made for her, this would probably go way faster. I say way faster, but she just have an equivalent weapon. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, no real reason to fight these. So the game's just being more and more blatant that Professor Stolt is in fact the Biokaiser. After coming to ISIS, there was some strife in the Board of Five. He took control and arrested President Tanya, leader of the board, and with help from Oregi, Ledesma, and Weber. There was some degree of an open question about it, but yeah. The more we learn, the more it outright paints him as being the one behind all this. Alright, we should go get our money. Damn. That's a lot of money for not having fought that much. Okay. Still, I was trying to think. It's like, yeah. What do you have? You have bigger BP tanks available. And better armor. Okay. I know my party could definitely use some better armor, so let's start by buying some Gaia bodies and see who can equip those. Yeah, he doesn't even have a body. It still cost me 15,000. I'll pass for now. Our current BP tanks definitely feel sufficient for what we're doing, so... Super BP, okay. That's probably a heal your entire BP your entire BP tank, but excellent. We now have this place as a fast travel point. Wonderful. Oh, I haven't talked to that guy yet. Ba-da-bum-bum. Bum-bum. Probably not yet, but we're getting there. We are definitely getting there. Let's see. Is this far enough south for me to get the other one? Okay, good. The answer is yeah. There's just not much around here and nothing really for us to do, so. Probably the best thing I could do is use the Hydro Wing and go on over to Orangetown. Come on. Okay, fine. We'll just beat him up. It's not a big deal. Best thing, but I do need to go give that thing to Kazu, because I do remember where Kazu is now, and I need to do that first. So we need to go north quite a bit, and then we go east. Do, 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 do. We need to go past this pit, don't we? Pretty sure we do. Yeah. Just trying to constantly think about stuff to say. It's like, I don't know. I guess one of my problems is I don't like repeating myself too much, but honestly, I should just embrace repeating myself constantly. It would do a pretty good job of just constantly, of just letting me have enough stuff to talk about without having to stress about it too much. Damn it! Last one. Use? No. I mean, unless the idea is that, no, you're supposed to use it so you can just reduce the encounter rate, but what? If that is the case, please be more clear about it, game, please. Instead, it sounds like a very important item that I need to hold on to for use at a more dramatic moment later on. But yeah. But it's like one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's a consideration I need to think a bit more about, mostly because I just, yeah. Like I said, I'm worried about constantly rambling and talking about the same thing over and over and over again across multiple streams and people being annoyed by it, but I need to fully just... I need to get over that because, well, for one, I mean, no one's watching, so it's like... Who cares if I repeat the same thing over and over? If someone tunes in and they hear me talk about something, chances are extremely likely they don't know that. They don't know I'm repeating myself. They don't know I'm talking about the same topic for the 20th time. Also, is my sound alright? I keep getting this weird, I keep looking at the OBS sound from my mic and it just feels like it's coming in lower than it should be. I don't know. I don't know, it's something I'm kind of worried about, but I don't know. I just don't know. There's nothing to say about that. I keep finding things to maybe worry about and stress about. It's like I need to relax. I need to relax. It's not a big deal. But yeah, it's those things. It's like, yeah, I need to get off the whole mental block of repeating myself because people will get tired of it because it's like no one's gonna get tired. There's no one to get tired of it. So past Swamp Cleft Edge. Let's get going. Oh, that probably counts as the swamp right there. What's the swamp? Oh, the swamp's probably this. Like, I wouldn't call that a swamp. I'd call it a small body of water. Like a lake. I mean, when you hear swamp, you do not envision something like this, you know? This is not what you envision. But what do I know? Time to go murder General Dan. Once and for all. I'm honestly surprised Dan is still around. I'm honestly surprised Dan didn't take the shuttle and get as far away from this colony as possible, but you just know he's like, I've made a deal. He's gonna pull some shit like, I'm making a deal with the Bio-Kaiser. And you just like, oh, you're so stupid. You just know it deep in your heart. I normally try to avoid making cold shots, but this is one I cannot contain. Sibilla-bomb. Sounds like something I don't need. And we're good. Oh, wait, I wanted to make Chris hype. I wanted to get Chris hyped up again. Do you think hype is actually mean? Hype's probably just short for hyper in this context, isn't it? Hype feels like too... I mean, I guess the translation patch might have had hype in mind, but... I guess it's just one of those things where you'd have to ask someone who worked on it to know for sure, you know? You just... I wonder if this will work better. But yeah, you'd have to like talk to know someone who worked on the patch to know for sure, right? Like I said, I'm also just, yeah. I don't know. I just keep my eye keeps going to the like OBS's mic and aux audio gauge, and I keep going, why is it ending up in the green so much? It's not like I'm trying to be quiet or anything, but I guess in a way I am just naturally been on the more quiet side. Like that. Anyways, we're here to get the core disc back. We're coming for you, Dan. No mercy. Purple in town in Bio Paradise. Yeah. Okay, I need to go further south to have an idea as to if I went the wrong direction. Okay, no, we went the wrong direction. Those are mountains blocking our path down there. I believe those are mountains, at least. Oh, well. We got this. Let's go. I do like the area music for this. This is... The Paradise music feels pretty funky. But yeah. Still, like I said before, things have been going alright for me. I've been continuing to play Limbus Company. I've been enjoying that. I finally ended up hitting the end of the currently available content in it, though, so now it's just a case of just, you know, I'm constantly loading my stamina into... Constantly load my stamina into dungeon module things and just wait. Which it's nice to have a game that is that low maintenance, to be honest. Even because like I play FGO, and even that they kind of want a lot out of you. Because FGO doesn't have any kind of like built-in auto or anything, and yeah. Although the keyword there is built-in, people have finagled auto into it via other ways, but it's nice having a game that is rather low maintenance. Like I'm liking it more and more to the point where I'm probably going to end up picking up the Battle Pass for sure. Like it also like hit me, it also like got me way more interested in, it also got me plenty interested in that company's other games, so it also worked properly in that regard as well, you could say. Can she equip it yet? Nope, still insufficient power. But yeah, it's as it is, like I said, it's definitely got me interested. Also, they ended up announcing the roadmap, their roadmap for like the next half year. It's a detailed roadmap for like the next 6 months-ish. Well, I guess that's kind of a lying. Like, the roadmap's detailed up to, like, I want to say July, and then it gets a bit more vague, but that's fair. And it's nice, because they outright are already talking about how they're going to adjust things. Like, they're going to be introducing actual stages you can run daily, that way. Just actual stages you can run daily, which will be nice, because it is kind of weird to have it be a case of only really log in to dump all your stamina into just stamina modules that you use to run dungeons. It's a weird feeling. And they also said they're going to be adjusting the rewards for the the only content they have for you to like run to grind experience and such right now, the mirror dungeons. They're already talking about how they're gonna adjust the rewards for that in a way that's for the better too. They're dropping the number of runs you have to do about it per week from 5 down to 3, which on its own I'm kind of like, but it's everything else with it that's great. Like they're just great, drastically increasing the amount of. They're drastically increasing the amount of Battle Pass experience you get out of them. You get roughly less or equivalent shard boxes out of it. But that's... The fact it's at least roughly equal is good. Plus, on top of it, the increase in Battle Pass experience should, in theory, result in a net gain. My gut instinct is that it will probably enable for a net gain, because it is a they're almost doubling the amount of battle pass experience you get out of it, and like it's jumping up from 35 per week up to, it'll be jumping from 35 experience per week up to 60, and it takes 10 points to, and each battle pass level is 10 points. And when you reach the max level on the battle pass, your reward, instead of the just being dead space, you'll get shard boxes. So my gut instinct is I wouldn't be surprised if in theory it overall results in you earning more shard boxes if you've been on top of and have been playing since, you know, the start of the battle pass. And if you haven't, well, more battle pass experience means it'll be easier for you to play catch up in case, you know, you started later, and that's good. Whether that will work out that way in practice, it's probably still too early to say. I hope it works. I hope it works that way in practice. I just know in general I'm... Whoa. Damn. These are the type of enemy that is the... Interesting. Was he doing less damage than he was with his previous super? I will say at least their normal attacks are way deadlier. $10,000 per. Holy shit. Okay. That's 10,000 experience per enemy killed there. And I'm better off not bothering. And I am better off, I'm extremely better off not bothering with supers. Because his super doesn't even kill one. Still nice to know I finally found the liquid metal slimes of the game. Got a book. Oh, books probably increase your intelligence. I'll need to think about who to give that to then. Give it to Rita, duh. But what if, but doesn't Astro been like weirdly lagging behind? Nah, Astro's it's fine. Rita, on the other hand, could use some kind of improvement, could use a buff. Wrong item menu. There we go. Let's see. She was at like 672 or 76 now. Okay. So that was both. That did buffer up a bit. But yeah, so I'm real excited to see the changes they're doing to that. I'm real excited to see just how that is. I'm real looking forward to that. Alright, also one other thing they're changing the mirror dungeons is they're dropping the experience tickets you got from them, which is kind of a shame, but eh. And they're also... What's this? What does this do? Oh, that did a lot of damage to all the enemies. I wonder. Yeah, no, that'll... Okay, yeah. That's like 60,000 experience. Hell yeah. Do not doubt supers. They're really good. Mostly for that, but just being able to reliably burn through one of those fights like that is worth so much. That's a ridiculous amount of experience. As you saw. Yeah. Hopefully we get more of them. Always love to have easy to kill metal slime type enemies, right? Always love that. But yeah. The other thing I haven't mentioned is like, you know, yeah, they're removing the experience you get from that, but since they're introducing daily stages that will give you experience, it's kind of a net positive because now you don't need to feel compelled to grind through mirror dungeons, which can take like 30 to 40 minutes to be honest, so his goal's already been achieved. Ooh, nice. More of these enemies. What? Oh, they ran away immediately. Curses. Love how Dan is very clearly just blatantly like a traitor. You just know. But yeah, like super, and we're good. Good, they're not running away this time. Oh wait, no, they're starting to run away. Don't run away from me, you cowards! I want that experience. Like seriously. Oh, I'm doing all I can do, which is have Chris use Flasher and hope it lands. Hate these enemies. But yeah, it's like the thing I keep trying to is like, yeah, no, but also since they're dropping, they're also adding to the bonus rewards of the mirror dungeons, the gacha currency, the lunacy. You're gonna be getting like 150 per run for the weekly bonus, so 450 per week, which isn't much on its own, but it's both an increase from the current source of lunacy generation in the game, which is 0 beyond, you know, actual making progress. You have to make progress, otherwise you don't get nothing with rewards. There's like no daily login reward for lunacy or anything, so the fact it's increased going from 0 to 450 is good. It's like, it's also only 1,300 for a poll, so it's like every 3 weeks you get so every 3 weeks you'll earn a free poll, so not too terrible. And like I said, it's increasing from 0 to that. Come on, don't run, you cowards. Damn it! I guess part of our problem is we're just not fast enough to get, like, possibly even have the chance of getting a turn before them. Sure, let's walk out the way. Let's just go walk back up and, yeah. We need to go to Corntown anyways, so I think that might be the fastest route there. But yeah, it's, as things are, like I said, it's okay. good that there's even an increase. Also, what are the daily? Also, like I mentioned, the whole they're adding some daily stuff. One of the daily stages is they're adding is a source of just thread generation. Thread being the resource you use to upgrade units. And right now, there currently is no really good source of it. Right now, your only real option is to just take character shards and turn them into thread, and while that is doable, it is just one of those things that doesn't feel like you should be doing it, since you use character shards to pity, get characters via pity and stuff. It's like your main pity mechanic in the game, so burning it so you can upgrade characters feels a bit wrong, and yeah. So actually getting a source of it that you can run daily is gonna be good. We don't know what the numbers on that's gonna look like though. I'm hoping the numbers on it are decent, but we'll have to see. Like, I'm holding out hope that it'll at least manage to be something like 5 a day, since even that'll add up. It's like 5 times, like, there's like, because over a month it would mean you'd get 150 thread, which it takes 100 to fully upgrade an SSR. It takes 50 to upgrade an SR, so that's enough to, like, a month, in a month, fully upgrade an SSR and SR for free, so yeah. The real big, like, catch with thread is it's a big source of a degree of choice paralysis in the game, since you use thread since on top of upgrading characters, it's also used to upgrade egos, which are basically character limit breaks. And they really want to be upgraded because being upgraded gets them to have a passive effect and such, which is good and part of the full breadth of their kit, but it's hard to, yeah. Choice paralysis is a really big problem. We got a Sam. Alright. That is a good point. He is currently in the party, isn't he? Warning. Dangerous. Has had contact with the Biocorps. Yes. Yes, he has. Dan is a traitor. Yeah, like I said, for the most part, it's like, yeah. And then there's the other thing about the roadmap, which also showed off just what they're planning to do schedule and event-wise, and it's pretty quiet, which having a game that's not going to actually ask a whole lot of me just input-wise is nice, because I'm currently trying to balance a few other games on top of this. Fate Grand Order, Counterside, and both of those are at least try to be a bit more involved, so yeah. Let's see. Still how nice for them to announce themselves like this. Heal everyone up as best as we can. Oh. I guess I wasn't gonna get into a fight. Oopsie. I thought for sure I was gonna wind up in a fight there. I guess that'll show me for getting ahead of myself. But yeah, the other thing is, like, yeah, event-wise and such, the game, Limbus Company looks like it's going to be really on the quiet end of things, which I appreciate, so I'm not going to complain. So yeah, it's like I said, it's like, yeah, so, because like the first event's gonna, looks like this entire month is gonna be quiet. It sounds like there's gonna be some event, some kind of like campaign to try to draw in more players later in the month. And we're not gonna get our first actual like event until next month, midway through. And yeah, and honestly, having a game that's not going to be, that's not trying to just constantly, you know, be the focus of your attention feels like it's going to be a good thing. Because when the game does actually have content, it can get, they can go hard. I managed, like I said, I caught up to the content, and which means I completed chapter 3, and whew. They went really hardcore. I say it's not so much hardcore, it's like the wrong word, but they really did like look at the fact that, okay, you've cleared chapter 2, you've unlocked the ability to level up with mirror dungeons, you better level up. Because holy shit. I was having a lot of trouble going through the dungeon at the end of chapter 3, and half of that was because I decided like a fool that I would, you know, I decided like a fool to just go, okay, I'll be fine, I got this. And it's like, no, I do not have this. I was not fine. It was not fine. I did not have this. I mean, I managed to win barely, but it was hard. There was a lot of mean things in that dungeon, and if I had my party better, if I had my characters better developed, just from, you know, just more levels around the board, it would have been a much more it would have been something that I probably would have had a much easier time with, because it was very clearly designed with, it was very much like okay, so this is the end of the current content, you're at the level cap, right? And it's like, I have some SR and SSR IDs at 25, and then I have some of the default IDs at level 20. That's good enough, right? And it would... You're cute. Because, yeah, it's... I feel like I definitely suffered also because I didn't have... Out of the base identities I had developed, I had not actually leveled up Sinclair's at all, and that probably would have helped me out too as well. But hey, it's overall, like I said, it's one of those things. I enjoyed the difficulty though. It's not a case of like I hated this. I enjoyed it. But it definitely taught me a lesson that I need to be aware and be careful of some things more than I have been. This is something. But I should go get the coring disc before anything else happens. Oh, right. Bum 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 bum. What's up? West of the waterway is an old hospital. North of it is an old rec center. They're both Biocore HQs now. So we're going to want to come over here later anyways, but... Ba-da-ba-da-bum. But this is something I know I need to go check, so that's what we're going to go do. Because it's one thing I remember from last stream where it's like, wasn't this, there was something over there and I never went around to go get it, and I know I should. Just don't remember exactly where it was. You know, does the map show me off where it is? Okay, not exactly. But yeah. Let's see. Because yeah, it's... Sometimes you hit some walls and it's like, it's very clear that it's like, okay, they very much want you to develop your characters more, and that was extremely the feeling I got going through Chapter 3. It's like, okay, we want you to develop your characters more, and it's like, yeah. It's a fair thing, and yeah, it's why currently I figure my main goal in Limbus Company is going to be to get all of the... every character's base ID up to the level cap. Because unlike some games, they're like, I mean, you basically say their base IDs are like the common tier stuff. They're all pretty solid, and you freely get them up tiered to their maximum tiers. So they're a very good choice, and in some ways can easily outperform SR and SSR identities that are not upgraded. One of the biggest reason for this is that you need to max upgrade a unit for them to get access to their third attack skill. And the third attack skill can very easily be the thing that really brings the entire kit of that character's identity together. Like SSR Don, like the current SSR Don Quixote that's available. Her third skill is, I mean, she's still very usable without her third skill, because her light blue skill, or her second skill, is very strong. But basically, like, she builds up charges, she builds up charges. That's what her first two skills do. But until you get her third skill, you don't have anything to use those. You don't have anything that actually utilizes that mechanic. But her third skill, her third attack skill, what Don Quixote's third attack skill on her SSR identity, the R-Core Cleanup Crew Don Quixote does, is, well, it kills things. It kills whatever it's targeting, pretty much. It's, okay, it doesn't guarantee a kill, but it hits so unbelievably hard. At the cost of 10 charge counters, she gets a I think it's like 5 coin attack. Well, just for context, assuming you don't know the game, which you probably don't, coin effectively means hits. It's effectively a 5-hit attack. Though it's a different kind of like 5-hit than seeing an attack that has like 5 damage numbers procced up. There are 5 distinct hits in this attack that each have their own, each their own distinct, you know, damage essences. And it's nuts because the extra skill power means that she can eat the extra skill power from having 10 charges, and she can use this without having 10 charges, but it is way weaker if she doesn't. But if she does have the 10 charges, each coin ends up getting like +4 to it. It's a ridiculous number in the long run. And then when she actually attacks and hits things, just the sheer combat. If it's not a boss tier enemy, it's dead. It's going to die. And yeah, just by not, like, if something's not a boss tier enemy, it's dead. If something is a boss, it might be pushed into stagger range, because it is a lot of damage. Also, the other thing you end up learning, also the real shame of it though is all the third skills, since they're like the penultimate attack of the kit, they're like the big. This is like usually the attack skill that defines the kit. They have a cool little like portrait cut in, but it only ever comes up on the last hit. And SSR Don Quixote's on her third skill, the enemy is rarely surviving to the last hit on that, so it is a very you will very rarely see that portrait cut in. It's a cool portrait cut in though. But yeah, like I was saying, it's like, yeah. But yeah, the main thing is the default identities end up being rather potent in the long run because they get their third skill for free, whereas you have to spend thread on other characters. So it's one of those things which like, you don't sleep on them. And it's not the case of, oh, well, you know, at least they have their third skill, so they're decent. It's like, no, there's a lot of them. It's like I know for me, I'm like a bit, I sleep on Tremor probably way too much, but it's mostly because I don't have any really good sources of Tremor. It's a status effect. I think it sucks. But, like, in the long run, it's like, they're generally all pretty good. Like one character I use a lot. If you build up a bunch of bleed stacks on an enemy, there's like one character I have who's like their third skill is like, okay, they just deal a whole lot more damage to this enemy now. And it's like, oh, nice. And it's like, just overall, it's good. It's a pretty good, yeah. And I really do like the fact that the default identities of characters are pretty solid. Because, you know, that's an easy thing for gacha games to try to milk you on. It's like, okay, here's some free units. They kind of suck, though. But hey, they're free. And a game not immediately having the free units suck is always great to see. Because normally they just do. Normally, free units are not allowed to be good. Free units must be bad. So, the fact that the free units in Limbus Company are... I hope, basically, I also hope this trend continues. And that with events... Because the roadmap makes it sound like the first event we're going to get next month, Hell's Chicken, is... gonna give us a free welfare identity and a ego, and I'm hoping they're good. I'm hoping they're good. But I really can't say if they will be or not, so it's one of those things, just gotta wait and see. I know, I mean, to kind of like somewhat change the subject because it's also relevant to that topic. Fate Grand Order is weirdly... Fate Grand Order is weird about its free units. Sometimes they will be rather busted. Other times they'll be just extremely meh. At the start of when they were first doing welfares, they were all generally pretty they were pretty much on the weak side. Like the first welfare in arguably the one who I'd say is the first welfare in the game is pretty bad. Her only real claim to fame at the time was her only real claim to fame on her release was that she was like a gold AoE cast. She was a gold caster with an AoE Noble Phantasm, and just use berserkers. Just use berserkers. Just use berserkers. It's gonna be better for you. But then it's like, eventually they got a better handle on it. Because the first few were pretty bad. Because yeah, The first welfare caster was bad. It was caster Elizabeth Bathory. She's pretty bad. Then the next one we got, who was the OG Oda Nobunaga in Fate, was... She is at least alright. She wasn't great. She at least ends up in a better position than Caster Elizabeth did, but not by much. Because Oda's OG kit has a few good things going for it. One is her Noble Phantasm had a damage boost against characters that had the writing passive talent, which actually did some work, especially since a fair number of sabers have that. So it's definitely something that helped. And then on top of that, she has a big damage modifier if she's attacking divine enemies, and there are a lot of divine enemies, and there's definitely plenty of mean divine sabers and berserkers. So it's a good motto. It's a good boost to have. And she also had a pretty solid crit skill that gave her some good crit gather and crit damage. So like overall, her kit's good. It's just one of those where it's like. Like, I mean, that's like, I've described 2 of her skills, and those are the only 2 skills she had that are worth a damn, because the third one is a rather weak noble NP gain skill that's just like, okay, here, these people now, yeah. I don't think third one. Who was the third? Third one would have been Saber Lily, who was actually decent. She wasn't great. She suffers from a lot of problems, but they've also buffed her a lot over the years. I think she's gotten at least... We've gotten 1 buff for her in NA already, which was her... I think it was just the Noble Phantasm buffer. I think that's the one we've gotten. I think she's gotten like 1 more since in JP, but I don't pay too much attention to JP, to be honest, so... But yeah, but on release though, she was pretty bad. We were for like one of the reasons for that is we were already pretty flush with characters who were sabers that had AoE Noble Phantasms. We were already pretty flush with that, like. Yes, well, I guess to be more specific, we got a few AoE, silvers really early too, and yeah, it's one of those things. Like, just overall, I guess to be specific and stop dancing clumsy around the problem, her biggest issue was she was specifically designed way before release, because she was. Technically, you got 1 free copy of her if you started playing on launch. And I think it was something like that as well in JP. And so she was designed when they were like still extremely unsure about how they wanted to do welfares. And at the time that they designed her, they specifically just gave her worse stats than a 4-star would have. Which does a lot of damage, which does a lot to mess her up. Like, it does a lot to really undercut her strength, which is why she's probably gotten like half the buff she's gotten, is because she's just needed them. And yeah, that itself just undercut her a lot. And then her kit is just nothing to write home about. I don't even think I can remember I remember she has a mana burst skill. Mana burst in this context means a 1-turn skill that is a significant boost to her damage. Generally with the goal of increasing the damage of her Noble Phantasm. So she has a mana burst, and she has a skill thing that's then she has she had a weak star generation skill, which is like, well, I say star generation skill, but I should say star bomb, because it like gave you like 12 crit stars, which in the grand scheme of like crit stars basically feed into cards and give them 10% crit per star that goes into them, and 12 is nothing. 12 is nothing. On launch, they had a when Fate Grand Order was starting, they had a very, very... What did you do with him again? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What did he say he just let Dan go? But yeah, they have this weird idea of just how effective crits would be, and they weren't wrong that crits are good, but they grossly had I don't even know if gross is the right word to use, but they just had absolutely no idea. Just, oh nice, ceramic body. I need that. I'll buy a second one just in case. But they really just had no idea how it would all come together and function, because they were like they gave like a number of characters. They like gave a number of characters some one-off. Here, this skill will increase the group's crit star generation by 20%, and crit star generation it just does not work that way. It just doesn't. Like, you can't just like give a rather small crit star generation buff to the party and think, oh, this is significant. It's not. It is not. It is extremely not. The best source of crit stars in the game people have found is usually it is either a character who has completely busted quick cards. Quick being the card type that is supposed to be specialized in generating crit stars, and when we say busted, we mean they managed to be so completely overtuned that they can actually generate crit stars at a rate at which is probably how they're intended to be generated. Because that's like half of the problem is they just don't generate. Alright, because we're not going to tell the mother that he's dead. But yeah, it's like in the end you just find that they just don't. Quick cards do not generate enough. They just don't generate enough at all. They just don't generate enough crit stars usually for the most part, because most characters don't have enough hit counts to do so. But you've got but they released like Jack the Ripper, and Jack the Ripper's managed to actually maintain her position as being a good assassin, because on release they gave her a busted her quick cards hits an absurd number of times where she could actually generate crit stars at a decent pace, and it's like, yeah, for the most part, if you want to generate crit stars in Big Grand Order, you don't rely on quick cards. You rely on effects that just go, okay, here, you have these, here, gain these crit stars per turn and such. Because there's characters that have those. Merlin's infamous because his NP has a effect of for 5 turns he generates like 5 crit stars, and it goes up depending on his overcharge level. And with a properly built team, it's not too hard for him to be in a position where he can get that off. Have like 2 stacks of that on him at once. And if you're willing to, you have a decent chance of being able to buff it up by putting it higher in a Noble Phantasm chain. So, yeah. It's just one of those things where it's like, yeah. I guess my point in the long run is like I'm always going to be a bit worried about welfares, because just a combination of devs, especially early on in a game's lifespan, players are still learning players are still trying to get a feel for how the game is, and usually devs aren't in a much better position. They really just aren't, either because they'll make some terrible decisions, or they're afraid to make a free unit strong, or they just don't know how to design stuff for the game yet, and they just have their own they like have a bunch of stuff they wrote down and go, okay, this is big because we can see these numbers and we know these numbers are big, but they're either overlooking other parts of the formula because they're focused on, okay, the end result looks like this, and just players who have to interact with that other part of the formula, they go, oh, this is just complete shit. Because that's also just a problem that can come up sometimes. Devs having a much better idea of certain intricacies and players needing to learn some of the stuff they may have been expecting player to be yeah. Anyways, right, we need to go to oh, can she equip the Nichrome Saber now? She can! Nice! We're good to go. We could probably make a better weapon for Jean, but it's probably going to be expensive, but also might just be worth doing. But yeah, in the long run, it's like, yeah. Devs tend to know games, but devs usually do, yeah, know games better than people who don't, but there's also a degree to which it's like a lot of it can also just come down to just theory versus implementation. Because when I say like crits are really, because for as much as I will besmirch, you know, Crit Star Generation and Fate Grand Order, crits are actually legitimately strong. They're legitimately bonkers, and you can very easily build crits to just deal insane damage. Although half of this is also because there are some characters who have absolutely busted buffs for crit damage. Like, there's Merlin and Scotty who both specifically buff a card type's crit damage with a very large modifier. Wait, no. Merlin isn't even towards a card type. Merlin is just general. Here, have one turn of 100% crit damage, which is nuts. Although, the reason why that's especially nuts on Merlin and Scotty is because they're both both of those, their giant crit buffs are also tied to a skill that also provides, like, a buff to a card type, which is usually a really potent buff as well. They're like 3-turn mana bursts, basically, which is nuts. And it's like, yeah. Crits can and absolutely are extremely effective means of dealing damage. It's just, I mostly find it funny at how wrong the developers were about implementing stuff about the crit system at launch. Like, there's a lot of things I'm also not touching about it that was kind of broken. And just kind of like, yeah, like, so much. There's like so many things I would want to sit down and go, what were you thinking when you designed this? Because you might go, okay, these crit stars go into cards, and so these crit stars go into your cards. But how does it determine what? Is it just RNG? And it's like, yes, it's RNG, but each card is weighted based on the character's own crit star gather stat. So it's RNG, but it's weighted. And also each turn, two specific cards in your hand get a boost to get a like hard boost to their crit star gather. And the thing that'll make this all kind of broken in the long run, and not broken in a good way, but broken in a bad way, is crit star gather is something that is, you know, determined by, that is like something that each servant has, and it's generally their own stat, but it follows a general rule of thumb based on what class they're in. So riders usually have excellent crit star gather, well, an excellent crit star gather stat, while Berserkers and Avengers, I'm specifying Avengers here for a reason, have complete garbage crit star gather stats. So if you play the game, you will see that Berserkers will just, outside of like some weird freak occurrences, they'll usually be getting the least number of crit stars out of each time they're being divvied up. And that in itself isn't bad, but it's something that can definitely be really annoying depending on circumstances, because there are a number of skills out there that do mess with crit star gather. one of my favorite characters, Mysterious Heroine X Alter, her charisma skill has a secondary effect of you target someone and it reduces their crit star gather by 100%. It gets rid of all of their inherent crit star gather. But doing so, you'd think, okay, good, so now this character just will not get stars unless there's any leftovers. And it's like, you'd be right! Except, like I said, 2 cards are chosen at random to get a inherent boost to their crit star gather each turn. And yeah, that's still a thing. And I don't actually know if that gets re-rolled whenever you mess with Crit Star Gather, because whenever you mess with the Crit Star Gather stat of a character, it will re-roll where the stars go. And in Mysterious Heroine X Alter's case, I mean, reducing a character's by 100% is like, you go, okay, they shouldn't get a star, but then you see, oh wait, they still like hog all the stars because they got one of those inherent bonuses this turn. And like I've said, and Berserkers don't have a great crit star gather. It is very easily outpaced solely by that bonus. So, yeah. You can go, okay, I'm good. I just need to do, if I do this, then this carry, then Mysterious Heroine X Ultra can get some crits off. It's like, nope. Because you can get screwed over by that very easily and often too, by the way. You have no control over what cards get boosted, and it is also extremely invisible. For the most part, just about everything involving crit stars beyond seeing the stars themselves is actually invisible. There's no information on that in-game. And I don't mean like, and it's just so, it's like you don't, so there's no indication what cards are getting a boost to their crit star gather each turn. There's no actual in-game place to know where to see what a character's crit star gather rate is exactly. All you have is the fact that it's generally similar-ish by class. God, I've gotten into like the weirdest rant while messing around with this game. But anyways, all you have is like generally, you know, what class it is, and that's like generally all you really have to go on in game. But anyways, the other reason I was mentioning this is because I wanted to go on a small rant about how it was really funny when they were like putting out Avenger class characters, because there was this big issue constantly with Avengers of just they very clearly had no idea what the hell they wanted to do with characters in that class. There are at least a few characters in it where they're going, okay, we're going to give this character a crit buff because we want you to crit and get big damage numbers off of them. Except, like I said, they have completely shit. They have completely shit crit star gather themselves. The second Avenger they released, Jeanne d'Arc Alter, she's a crit servant, but it works because she has a really good skill that enables her to do crit stuff. But then, like, later in that year, they released Gorgon, and they wanted you to do crit stuff with her, but she just didn't have anything in her kit to enable it. And it's like, what? It's like, when I say they just don't know how to design things sometimes, like I said, they just don't. They're either not thinking or they don't care, and I don't know which is worse, and you'd have to ask them to know for sure. And it's just one of those things where it's like, oof. It's why it's like the second reason why I'm always a bit anxious when paying attention to a gacha game. Counterside, another one I played that from what I understand, they also just kind of have some issues figuring out they've constantly had issues figuring out how to design stuff. However, unlike FGO, they are absolutely not afraid to just go into it and buff up numbers that need buffing and just tweaking stuff in general. Which is one of the few good things I can say about them. Because FGO, they have this whole issue of just not liking to buff characters. They are so averse to buffing characters. It's like they keep trying to trickle. Basically, the big problem is they keep trying to trickle them out. And there's so many characters that could just use, honest to God, potent buffs across the board. And they just don't. Like there are a lot of, I guess to use them as an example, there are a lot of summer servants that honestly are kind of like, they're okay, but they're kind of meh. And you could like do an entire event campaign based around buffing summer servants and still have enough summer servants that need buffs to do it like again, and probably a third time. But they just don't. And it's like, geez, guys. Like, they probably could, but they just don't. And it is kind of annoying if they don't. But there's like nothing you can really do about it. Like, I can go on for days about this topic, which is probably what I should be doing. Since anything's better than just awkward silence, right? At least I'd hope so. Because yeah, with like Counterside though, like I said, they're more keen on actually buffing numbers that need buffered, that actually need to be buffed, which is a good thing. It also helps that they try to be serious about their PvP scenes. So if they release a character who is very obviously, you know, not working correctly, they need to address it, which creates an entirely different vibe than something like FGO, which is entirely a PvE game. So it's like, okay, if a character doesn't work, it's like, shrug, whatever. Maybe we'll buff him later. Who knows? It is like the one thing that's always like bugs me about FGO. It's just, I just wish they were more keen on buffing characters. But I say this, but there's like two characters who, they don't need buffs. They just need their kits entirely reworked. Jekyll and Hyde. Jekyll and Hyde is like numero uno on that list. Their kit does not actually function. Their kit just does not actually function the way... It's not even a functional kit. And they're a year one servant. I think they finally got a buff last year in JP, but it really didn't address anything. It just like, here's a buff. And it's like... But I'm also someone who's a proponent of they don't need a buff. They need their entire kit reworked. Which is probably way more effort than they're willing to put into a year one silver that's just like, meh, no one really cares. And then there's Geronimo, who I feel like needs a rework of their kit, because their kit's kind of not great, but yeah, it's like, as it is, it's... I hope it's... I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, sorry, something just cropped up immediately that distracted me. But yeah, I'm like, yeah, Geronimo is just kind of... And it's kind of a sad case, because it's like, he could definitely use some love, but he just doesn't get any. And his kit is also one that could use some heavy reworking, because it is weird and nonsensical. Because you know how I've mentioned Mana Burst, right? They're that big one-turn buff, generally for the character's Noble Phantasm, to help to let you push damage when you need to push damage on them. And Geronimo's kit is weird because he has 3 mana bursts. His kit is basically 3 mana bursts of each card type. And he doesn't really have any means of taking proper advantage of the other 2 mana bursts that aren't the same type as a Noble Phantasm. because face card damage is never really too stand out on its own, even if you have a big card type buff on it. It's like, it can be decent, but it's never gonna be like, oh, wow-wee. So his kit is this weird mess of two skills that do nothing. One skill that honestly lets him at least push out a decent damage numbers on his Noble Phantasm for, you know, once. And that's it. And it's like, it's hard to even really say he has a kit. It's just, yeah. I would love to see him get some kind of rework. It's not like he really needs his entire kit scrapped. He just needs... You just need to actually give him skills. That's what he needs. It's as simple as he just needs actual skills. Whereas Jekyll's is a mess that doesn't work. Because Jekyll's Noble Phantasm, as you might expect, is him turning into Hyde, which changes his class from being an assassin to a berserker. And a number of his skills have conditional writers that do a little extra when he's Hyde, and it's like, oh, that's cool. The issue is Hyde doesn't have a Noble Phantasm of his own. You're just supposed to rely on big face card numbers, and Hyde ain't going to be pushing out big face card numbers. He's not going to be doing big numbers on his face card. You can't see it, but my head's just shaking no right now. It doesn't work. It never worked. It's why his kit needs like a big rework. Like the most basic thing some people suggest is, and just give Hyde a Noble Phantasm, and it's like, yeah, that'd probably be a decent patch. I don't think it'd work out that well, but that'd be a decent patch at least. And beyond that, it's like, yeah. It's just one of those things. You just find sometimes like devs just don't know how to design their own games. I mean, I guess to even really have some more fun at Fate Grand Order's expense. Like, there's even like plenty of like year 2 servants that had some pretty glaring issues, and it's like, what? And then it's all made worse because they just don't buff them when they just desperately need some love. Like, I'm not even asking for much. I'm just saying, okay, give them like 2 buffs at least. Something to the Noble... Just a damage boost to the Noble Phantasm, and then something to their kit to help bring it together a bit more coherently. I think one of my favorite examples to always kind of like poke fun at is Chiome. She's someone who it's like, like whenever you... Like, the first time I cracked open looking at her NP damage numbers... Because I'm on a server that's got access to a bot that has basically like a list of just what the character's NP damage numbers look like with their own buffs applied. And I just looked at those damage numbers and went, you know, those are some pretty... Those are decent damage numbers for someone who's got an AoE Noble Phantasm. Her Noble Phantasm's not AoE, it's single target. And it's like, oh my god, you guys. Yeah, in the end, it's not great, but it'd be a lot better if they were just willing to buff characters. And since they're not, we're kind of just stuck with this. I mean, they have been somewhat more active in buffing characters, yes, thank God, but I always just feel like they're just not doing enough, and that's pretty much it. Anyways, just a second. I need to get back to someone about something quick. There we go. Wait. There we go, that's better. But yeah, so what else is there? I don't... I have just gone on a way too long rant about the gacha games I've played. But, I mean, it works. I'm trying to think, is there anything else on this topic I want to go off about? Not really. I mean, I could go on about it for ages, and I probably will again. There is no escaping this. But yeah. Is there like anything else about this? I'm just following the very long train of thought, and it's like... Because I've already mentioned that I like how Countersight is at least willing to adjust numbers very quickly, get back to adjusting numbers really quickly. Although they have their own issue of... They have their own issues of stuff. Like, Crit being of them just having a very strong case of this is what's good and this is what's not. But if I got on them about that, then I'd have to get on to FGO about how most of the time the only craft essences worth a damn in FGO are the ones that give you starting NP gauge, and it's like, yeah, it's not. Because that's one of the problems with FGO somewhat, is it's like, is it a craft, because the craft essences to boil down to, is it something that gives you starting NP gauge? No? Are you looking specifically to boost damage, and this do a good, excellent job of that? No? Then it's probably not great. There are exceptions, but it's not... The exceptions don't really dispute the rule, they're just busted in their own ways. Like Poster Girl, which is a craft essence that gives a character 3 turns of taunt, which is extremely busted. And they have never really... And taunt is an effect that they rarely... Well, it's kind of non-existent nowadays. So outside of Year 1, it's rather non-existent on craft essences. I mean, for good reason. It's extremely potent, and just be able to go, okay, you got all you enemies, you're all focusing on this character on the first 3 turns. Well, at most for the first 3 turns, because that's assuming they don't eat shit and die. Damn, that's a lot of money. I might need to see if we can make some Tier 5 equipment with this much money. As we also need to go to Satellite Base and turn in the discs. I just decided I'd check out that place, and I think all we got out of it was the robo parts. I should probably add a robot to the party, if only just to burn the robo parts in a way that feels constructive. I don't feel compelled to really use a robot party member, but it is an option, and I should at the very least make sure I put them to use, because I don't want to sell them. So does anyone here say different things now? Nope, they're still just giving us directions. Oh, let's go turn in these discs first. But yeah, because I mean, it's also like, yeah. But yeah, just keep trying to think about what else I can talk about, and it's like, A part of me is also just afraid of just going on too circular tangents. But also, I think I need to take a break here soon, so maybe I should just wait until... Yeah. Do we deserve the title of Gaian? What? Gaian soldier? Okay. Word with a Gaia card. Who is that? Oh, just some helper dude, I guess. So we need to find a terminal in Land 2 that will let us break the lock system they have set up. Okay. I guess I need to walk around a bit and see if anyone has anything else to say to give us directions. Yeah. Beyond Kaiser Road is Center City. The Corps has a ton of scientists in prison there. Kaiser Road lies within the Corn area. I just realized that literally is just Corn area, but without, a space in between. There must be some way to use it for travel. So, Kaiser Road. Kaiser Road's important because it'll lead us to Central City, which is where a bunch of scientists are being held against their will. Alright, we need to add one of the robots to our party. Astro, leave the party for a bit. No. Yes. No. Just out of curiosity, where is their weapon at right now? 140 versus... yeah, okay. In the end, it feels like the robot party members probably can't keep up with your humanoids. Maybe if you just avoid... maybe if you just completely avoid giving Tick any of the robo parts and save them all for attack, maybe that would be better. I don't know. Yes. No. We're good. That's opened up space for me. That's Toge's room. Orange area, the camp of Orange area. We now recognize Gene as a Gaian soldier. What does that even mean? I haven't found any of the capsules yet. So these two don't have anything really to... so the people here don't have anything to say. And the terminals are just going, we recognize you as a Gaian soldier. I mean, I guess it's nice that people recognize us as... but... still, I don't know how to properly handle the fact of realizing all three of the areas in all three of the land 2 areas you've been to have technically just been, named land area, fruit or vegetable area. Or whatever, corn area, orange area, potato area. I don't know how to... I'm not handling that rather well. Oh, Tanya is being held on Vesta 3. Okay, sadly our shuttle isn't capable of making the journey there. Okay. Oh, I wonder if that's why Dan didn't bother trying to actually leave the entire place. No way to actually do so. Oh, like I've said, I feel like I need to take a break quick, and so I'm going to. I'm probably going to be about 10 minutes, so... be right back. Okay, hello, I'm back. Let's see. Yeah, I had a feeling that'd take me a while. I don't think it took me too long, but maybe went a bit over. There we go. Anyway, time to go do some weapon upgrades. Hopefully, we'll see. Let's see. Right. The problem of I don't want. Right, because two of the same types will just add to an all hitter. I don't want that. So we have freeze, and we have... That was plasma? Okay. Sure. Okay, I know this one would work. Ice rifle plus the atomic rifle will give me a special hit all. And the ion bazooka plus the luminous sword should mean, yep, a rank 5 sonic sword. Okay. I could probably do one more, but we would like to, if anything, get special. So for that, we would need Freeze and Sonic. Yeah, freeze, and we have the sonic weapon we can get. Because once we do that, grab that off her. Okay, sorry about that. Ah, still. Oof. She can't equip the burst sword because she doesn't have enough int. That is annoying. Hmm. Probably not too far off from it though, so I'm not too worried, but I need to... But I was hoping to use her Luminal Saber to just get the special, the tier 5 special. But if she's... Nah, he's probably got the stats. Let's go see. What can I do? I don't have a lot of options. I don't want to make a... Yeah. What plus for Sonic, right? Yeah. So, I would need, like, a tier 3 Sonic weapon in order to change it to special. Let's see, freeze, yeah. Probably wasn't too hard to make it tier 3 Sonic, just plasma plus plasma. So you'd aim for... Yeah. And it just need to be a sonic gun too, so I wouldn't have to stress about it. Yeah, I think I'm good with this. I think I can make this work. That's still gonna be a lot though. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot. Rank 3 plus rank 4 will equal rank 5 too, right? No, it's gotta be... Is that really the case? No, that doesn't change it. Okay. So yeah, in order to make a rank 5, I need... Yeah. 2 rank 4s, so... We'll need to make another luminal sword. I guess that's a question of what do I have? I have a spark saber, which is electric. So, can I use this? Nah, it's a single target freeze. That's not what I'm looking for. Unless freeze plus freeze would equal chemical, so also not what I'm looking for. So I have an electric weapon on hand. Electric plus plasma would equal sonic. Ooh, or just the atomic rifle plus the ceramic. Right. I can just do that, and then that. And I don't really have anything else I want to use the ceramic ring on or the atomic rifle on, so yeah, that's perfect. The sword plus petrified bazooka should be... Yep. No one can use it yet, but I might as well just make it. They will. Plus it does me the favor of also just clearing out my inventory quite a bit. lets me future-proof enough a bit, and yeah. But also, what about him can't use it just out of curiosity? Also, does he have the stats for this? He does have the stats for the burst sword. Not for that, though. Or what side did it pop up? Insufficient intelligence. Damn, makes me wish I would have fed him some of the books instead now. Oh well. Let's pick up some stuff here. I can probably sell the multi-missiles, I think. Sell that aluminum arm. Oh, we do still have a book. Buy a few of these. And that should be good. I'm gonna save first, because I'm actually curious if the book will bring anyone within. I'm kind of curious if the book will bring anyone within striking range of equipping their relevant weapon. Probably not. It did not. So let's reset. And nope. Close, though. I'm sure they're close, but... Okay, so what do we want? Right now, we should head back to Land 1. We have that one person who was asking for ceramic and titanium bodies, so we should go see them. None of that got updated. But to be fair, right now they want us to be in Land 2, and I don't think there's much for us to actually do in Land 1 at this point anymore either, so... I'm just gonna go do stuff, because why not? Bum bum. Bada bum bum, bada bum bum. Do 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 do. Okay, so inventory. No, not inventory, we need to do the list. Use the Hydro link from here. And yep, we can go. Yep. It's great. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see a far more filled out list. Okay. Fiber. Bum 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 bum. Just gotta head south a bit now and we'll hit that Lady Meredith's place. Yes. Yes! The fusion granny. What a shovel bottle? Leave it to me. Oh. This is apparently his best... Yep. That is apparently supposed to be his best equipment, his best gear, well, his best armor choice, according to the game. Let's see. Yeah, I can see that. I already have a shuttle body. Sure, why not? I've got nothing else to use them for, so why not? So can anyone else equip it, or is it just the main character? Other people can equip it, but it's pointless for them. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, they don't tell you, but each slot. Oh, is that the problem is in the long run? They don't tell you, but each slot is actually related to one of the armors. One of the. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Oh. Main character now apparently has his best armor, so that's good. I guess I could do a little bit of exploring around this area, see if there's anything ends up standing out. We're not in any danger or anything. There's feels like there's some exploring I could do in Land 1. So I guess I'm gonna do that first. I really wish though that, you know, flying meant I didn't have to encounter enemies. Oh well. I hope everyone's day's been alright. Let's see. Okay, so that does actually let me. But in the end, there's nothing on this island, is there? I'm pretty much just curious on if there's any... I'm just mostly just curious if there's any, like, thing for us to, you know... There's, like, anything, any place for us to... Any, like, secret place for us to go that I just haven't been to. This looks unique, but I've probably been here. No, this is actually unique. No, this is where we got the hoverplane from. Yeah, this is where we got the hoverplane from. Yeah, I was going, this place new. No, this is where we got the hoverplane from, so not really. I guess I should go talk to Oda again, see if he has anything new to say. Nope, nothing new. Oh, the angel unit's near... Okay, so we should go there. Also, let's sell off this armor. Shuttle body. Damn. Okay, so that was just a waste of money to... Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. I think I pressed the mute button, but I think the sneeze may have made me hit unmute too soon. So wait, I remember where Lex City is, right? Yeah. Lex City is over to the east, on the east end of the colony. Guess I'm just going to keep looking at the map. I'm unsure how much of this stuff I need to do at this point, but I'm a bit worried that we might be biting off whether we can choose somewhat, and we could always just use a little bit more. Either money or just anything, really. What's over here? Is that just a... That's just... Yeah, it's just a port. Yeah, like I said, I hope everyone's... Yeah, I hope everyone's doing okay. I know one nice thing about me actually playing Limbus Company is it's definitely gotten me to finally make a decision that, yeah, I would like to play the other games they've made. I've been kind of looking at them and waffling around if I should or should not for like months at this point. Although I think at this point the question I have is like with like Lobotomy Corp is, do I actually want to play that versus just read an LP? Because I know how I am with management games. Management games tend to look fun to me, but then it actually like comes time to play them and I just can't really. Like, I'll play them, I'll enjoy it, but then I'll either just not be able to focus on everything I need to focus on enough, or I'll just lose interest like after I'm playing it for like a good number of sessions. Like, it is a problem I have, so I'm definitely like, so like Lobotomy Corp, I'm thinking maybe I should just satisfy myself by reading a Let's Play of it. That would probably be for the best. And nothing wrong with that either. Sometimes you just got to. I know from what I've heard about Library of Arena, that definitely sounds more up my alley, so yeah. I think that might just be what I end up doing, is read a Let's Play of the Lobotomy Corp, then just play Library of Arena, because that might just be the best way to go about it for me. And if that's how it has to, if that's like the best way to go about it, then so be it, you know? It's like, I know I'd probably play it and enjoy Lobotomy Corp, but I also know I'd probably like get roadblocked by something and then kind of start getting really annoyed and end up probably like putting the game down or some shit, and it's like, yeah. Yeah. So go north and we might find a way to, because I think that's Alex City right up there. So yeah, you know, it's just one of those things where just I have to figure it out and decide for myself how I'm going to go about it. And that might be the best route. It's always hard to say because you just know there's a chance you'd probably enjoy the game, but you're also just not sure how much you'd be able to push through, especially if it ends up getting really difficult down the line, which apparently I've heard it does. So, what's this? Is this the Angel Unit stuff that we were told about? Oh, we've already talked to her. Yeah. I mean, we've already dealt with Margaret, so... Yeah. Geez, something like that makes me feel hard to just get... but yeah. At this point, you just head back to Ceramic City, and we need to fly back over to Side 2. Because I think that may have been the last thing to really find over here, so... But yeah, like I was saying, it's one of those things where it's like, you also know yourself the best, so... So taking a step back and observing my habits, it's like, yeah, I just... Like I said, I can enjoy management games, but in the end, I'm not sure I'd enjoy it enough to like push through a game, especially if it's a case of, well, I'm actually kind of curious to learn what's going on in that game, so... You know how it is. But also, it's like, what if I do end up, what if I did play it? I didn't going, oh wow, this shit's the bee's knees. What if? What if? There's a lot around Corn area for us to explore. I also think there's some stuff around Orange area. It's hard to say. Let's go to Orange area first. Nah, there's like some active stuff I need to check out around Corn area. Thank goodness not doing anything to actually stop us from using the shuttles. Though they might not, though the enemies might not actually be able to stop us from that. Anyways, right. It's always a hard thing when you're like trying to figure out. You don't exactly want to, you know. It's always a hard thing when you don't exactly want to just be like accidentally waste money on a game that you feel like in the end you wouldn't enjoy enough. It's a hard call to make. Alright, that island. That island's like, yeah, in the waterway. You can't just go through the waterway. One does not simply traverse the waterway in this game. Huh. Still. But also, it's just a case of I need to figure out where to go, and I think this is a good enough place to look then as any. App file 2. So really not much. Our best bet would be to get on a cruiser and go. Okay. Well, at least I know that now. Oh, if I remembered the map, it's something I just know in general, but I can't remember this map to save my life. Thankfully, it's not too hard to access. We've already been there, and that's nothing, sadly. Because what we're looking for is a terminal. A terminal from which we can disable the Biocorp's control over the system locks. You have anything useful to tell us? So we should probably head to the hospital, though. Ba-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-bum. Astro leveled up. Congratulations, Astro. Oh, here's a building. This is the hospital he's talking about, I believe. Oh wow, the encounters in here are a joke. I should just be running away then. You find that long, though. Oh, I'm gonna mute for a second. I gotta take a swig of water. I know I said I'd run away from these, but in the end, I really, really, really don't risk the confusion. Confusion feels like something I really don't want to risk, so I'm not gonna risk it. No reason for me to risk it, so let's not, you know? Oh sweet, some nice delicious steroids. Bum ba da ba da bum ba bum. But yeah, no, I am like actively worried about being confused. If it wasn't for that, I'd be like, okay, yeah, let's just run. But if I fail to run and he gets confused, that's a whole bunch of extra resources I gotta burn that I didn't have to if I just, you know, fought him. It is extremely weird. Like, you might go, but it's confusion, right? What resources? You just, you know, exit the fight and it's gone. Actually, for some reason in this game, confusion persists after battle? And the simple heal 1 ability isn't good enough to get rid of it. You gotta use heal 3, which is gonna be more expensive, and yeah. Wait, I can run away from this fight, no problem, though. That fight, we can run away, no problem. Who cares if they get a few free turns of damage? Do 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 do. So there's something over there? Okay. I think. Let's go double check first. Just to make sure I haven't been an idiot and missed something obvious. Nope, I didn't miss anything obvious. Okay, good. Ah. Oh, Rita leveled up. Always good to always. I really want to see Chris or Jean level up. If only because then we can actually see, okay, they're gonna, because they just need some extra intelligence and they're good to go. There's no telling how close or far away they are. There's no way for us to know for sure just how close or far away they are, because as we saw, like as I showed off a week ago, the instruction manual does have a list of, you know, what the equipment wants stat-wise. It's just, you know, it's just not useful because I'd have to rely on Google Image Translate to make heads or tails of it, and it's not gonna be the most, it's gonna be pretty inaccurate because that is not a good way to go about handling things. I mean, I could maybe figure something out, but yeah. I'm not gonna sit here for like 5 minutes on stream trying to do it again. Tried it last week, it did not really turn out that well. It is nice to see that the instruction manual, though, is pretty meaty in terms of the information it provides. Always great, always happy to see that. I'm always a fan of seeing that seeing people make use of, you know, companies. You know, I'm always happy to see instruction manual having good use made out of it. It's just there's no English resource. There's just no English equivalent resource for it. Which is a shame, but it's the usual. Ba-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Still. It's one of those things I keep thinking, is like, yeah. Probably don't have too much of this game left either, to be honest. Like, we're not going to be finishing this today. I don't think we are. About Monday, I wouldn't be surprised if we're done with this game by Monday. I wouldn't be surprised if Monday's the final stream of this. I mean, I know we're getting there. We have the hoverplane, we've collected the 3 discs, and now all we need is a means to actually reach the Biokaiser, and we're good. We probably also need to get stronger, sure. We're probably not there yet power-wise ourselves, but we're getting there. And I have in fact identified that there, you know, where... I have in fact identified where the next tier of Metal Slime enemies are, so I know where I can go to fight them if I really need to grind out some levels. I probably shouldn't and won't. I mean, that'd be like probably not good, but I could. I absolutely could. They're actually way easier to deal with too than they were back then. Well, not easier, because we don't have access. I don't have access to like Gene's crazy all-target stuff, but I've got good enough means of just farming them if I need to, and they give like 10,000 experience a pop. Just ridiculous, but whatever, right? Some more robo parts. So some of these side dungeons I'm noticing pretty much exist solely to give you robo parts, which I'm not complaining about, but honestly I'm just not sure using a robot party member is worth it. But it happens. It makes it just feels like in the end, if you're not going to use a robot party member, then there's no real point in hitting up some of these extra areas, since they pretty much just exist to give you robo parts, which is... It's fine for it to be there, and honestly, I probably am missing out somewhat in terms of just not using a robot. I don't think they're probably not bad, but it also just feels like it's the case of I wouldn't be surprised if the most ideal thing to do with a robot is just hoard up robo parts for when you get TAC. Because there's like 2 I used on Tick, and I'm not sure... And I'm not sure if that really was a good idea, if, you know, yeah. It's the issue with usable upgrade items like that, you know, it's... You create this, risk where you kind of like you kind of end up having this whole, like, introduce like some kind of like... I don't know, what's a good way to put it? This idea that you're missing out on something because you ended up using stuff beforehand. I don't know if there's a... I guess it's FOMO, fear of missing out, I guess, somewhat. So I'm worried about, oh, because I gave that to Tick, does that mean I'm screwed out of getting the best possible robot stuff out of TAC? Because I assume TAC's just better because you get them later. Maybe that's just a wrong assumption to make, though. Maybe I shouldn't be making that kind of flawed assumption. I don't know. I really don't know. List. No, I don't want that list. I want items. Map file 2. Yep, head straight north. I think that's where we want to go. Ba-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-bum. Ba-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-bum. Oh, come on. I should just fight him. Let's just get him out of the way like this. Oh! These enemies are actually can take a hit. Never mind, I should have just been fighting them. Whoa, that's a lot of experience. So this is probably where I want to go then. Ah. Sorry, I stretched and then I guess a muscle acted in a weird way and I started coughing a bit. Oof. I wouldn't be surprised if this is where we need to go. Are more mouse birds? Really? Okay. Feels a bit weird, but whatever. Is this going to be another place that just rewards me with robo-birds? Surface to air missile, yawn. More steroids. It's probably good. A bit of a scary team combination, but oof, still got off drain. I hate those flies so much. Ooh, slimes, metal slimes. Well, more like liquid metals. Come on, don't run away. Damn it! It keeps happening, too. They also seem way more prone to doing that than their lower tier counterparts did. The lower tier counterparts would at least usually stick, you could count on to stick around for a round, maybe two. These ones, though, are constantly running away in the first round. And if one of them runs away, the entire group goes. And it's like, I know I could definitely kill him. I could definitely... I wiped the first group we encountered. Hopefully we encounter more. Hopefully we can get one or two group wipes of them. Probably don't need to have Rita... Probably don't need to have Rita use her special. Just a flasher to make sure it doesn't run away this next turn should be good. For intelligence. 5 int. I'll check. Those are some pretty promising numbers. Metal rank? Metal rank time, baby. What about Chris? Nice. Awesome. That's an excellent state for us to be in. Well, let's also full heal her up. BP charge, BP charge. Glad we managed to get something out of one of those groups. Got a reason to see how much damage they deal now. Ah, a pretty decent increase. Iron pills, which are probably great for anemia. Ugh. Nice. Doing good, doing good. PP charge 1k? That's a weird item to find at this point of the game, but sure. Who is that robot? Okay, with this, now we're gonna do that. Hope they don't leave. Good. We should have this. Honestly, we probably don't even use it. We don't need to use it a second time, I bet. $40k, nice. I should probably use a BP pack on everyone at this point. Oh, whoa, nice. Matsushita capsule. Nice. Yeah, we're definitely in pretty good shape. Part of me's kind of anxious for one of the two mini-boss squad goons left to come try to pick a fight with me so we could, you know, wipe the floor with them. Calorie 2000, but yeah, we also got directions that we need to make our way through Kaiser Road, which I guess it sounds like that's where we're at right now. Sounds like we're currently at Kaiser Road, so... Hopefully this will lead us to where... It should lead us to Central City, then. Did we just run from this? Okay, I probably shouldn't just run from this then. Fine. What? Okay, this doesn't lead us to... This is just a place where they go, okay, the terminal you're looking for is through Kaiser Road. Okay. I was expecting this would be it. No, bite him. BP absorption is too dangerous. Okay. It's weird because it seemed like there would have been something past where the robot was blocking the path, but I guess not. I guess that's all that was here, is something telling you where to go next, and also... yeah. I guess it's not too big of a problem. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. At least we know exactly where we're going now. Fingers crossed they don't run. Nice. Oh, wait, she lost too much HP. Crap. Damn. Damn. It's a shame they outspeed us so badly. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, so far it seems like the main thing we need to do is find that terminal, and then with that we should be able to get access to the Bioparadise for realsies. We've been to 2 Bioparadise areas just because we've had to go there. So we'll probably need to go through those areas, I guess. Let's Hydro Wing ourselves over to potato area quick. If only because I know they've got good BP tanks over here, and it might be time to just upgrade. I could try and upgrade weapons, some more characters' weapons, but I don't know how close they are to that, so... Seriously. I'm feeling pretty coffee all of a sudden, and that's also kind of throwing me off. But yeah, let's use this as an opportunity to get everyone's BP tanks upgraded. I guess I could also go to Orange Town and see if they have anything, if the mutants have anything new to tell Rita. Damn, my throat's really acting up now all of a sudden. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with. I'll stick with the 6Ks, although I will buy a 10K, well, you know, a 10,000 costing one. In the off chance it's actually, in the off chance it's actually super good and I'm an idiot for not paying attention to them. So let's Samish Missile. Damn. Oh, like I said, ugh. Hate coughing like that. Super BP, yes. Do I need to leave the area? Do I need to walk out of here to use the Hydro Wing, though? Yeah, I have to. Okay. Okay, they're actually talking about new things now. Let's make Rita the party leader and see if there's anything really worthwhile being talked about. Hmm. Hmm. So, Kaiser Road, yeah, but I need the thing should be in corn area. So somewhere in corn area. Everyone's constantly telling me that. Okay. List. So yeah, very much we need to focus our search in corn area. Anyways, I'm going to be right back. I need to go. I'm gonna go get up, stretch a bit, and see if I can take care of my throat. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm feeling a bit better now. North along the cleft's edge, the system center, and the door lock. Okay. So they actually do know in this town. Ah. Yeah, makes sense. Considering he's probably the Bio-Kaiser too, so yeah. Hmm. Geez, I thought I was doing better. It's like all of a sudden just, We will always never tell anyone about that a loved one of theirs has perished. Just probably a bad thing, but oh well. Still, that puts that wolf at ease. I think we're here to execute Stolt as well, so. So north along the cleft's edge, huh? Hmm. Okay, sorry about that. Just had to mute myself for a bit. It's funny that the solution to everything was just go talk to someone in the corn town, and they had the exact... Oh, we have both capsules now too. The Matsushita and Morita. So next time we go back to Satellite Base, we'll be able to get whatever they give us. Bum bum ba ba da ba da bum bum bum. So this, like I said, this is going pretty far. This is going pretty good so far. I do fully expect Monday to be the final stream, though. I might end up just try going along on Monday if need be, but I probably won't. Jeez, Dan. You're such a piece of shit. Also, I'm not surprised they didn't deal with you in a strong way, in a good enough way. I have no idea what's up here. Oh, is this going to take me to the back entrances of all the things I found over there? Maybe. But yes, Dan, we know you're a piece of shit. Yeah, I've been here already. Yep. So there we were at earlier. Okay. So these two things just lead us to the purple area. Well, the more we know. I was worried I'd have to backtrack to find out what was up with those doors, but looks like that won't be necessary at all. Still, Dan feels weird. Wonder if he's... yeah. Ugh. Hate it when that happens. I'm draining my BP like that. You rude fucks. I should probably cool on, but no, I can't help it. Let's go over this way then. Because I assume the upper left will just take me to another place I've been already. So where is this gonna leave me? Ooh, honestly, I'd rather they team up to take one out. Yep, that worked. Oh, there's an item up there, and I want to go get it even though it's gonna be useless. Oh, wow. Okay, they're really upping the ante with these encounters. We're doing pretty good, all things considered, though, so I'm not extremely worried. Although, looking at it... Astro might have the stats to get a weapon upgrade. No, he has the intelligence, at least. Not sure about the other stats. Gallery 5,000. Yeah, extremely not worth it. I am not surprised. It's still funny just how long we've gone without... It's like, yeah... I know they threw one of the two remaining mini-boss squad goons at us, but... I'm kind of shocked we haven't encountered the third one yet, or if they've, you know, just haven't thrown the second one at us again yet. And then I'm gonna have learned that no wait, we're gonna be within such spitting distance of the final boss here, we might as well finish up. I wonder if that might be the case. I've been thinking it's, you know, not going to be, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should just finish this up today. Well, I do have a calorie 5k. Just munch on that, Astro. Because I might as well use it so I don't have it clogging up my inventory space. So where's this gonna kick us out? So there's something over here? Okay. Let's go find out what. Is that a big, scarier lion enemy? It is a big, scarier lion enemy. Oh wow, that is a lot scarier. Oh good, a safe spot. Jeez. So, let's find out. Super BP, is it just a full BP restoration? Yeah, that's all it is. That on its own is probably not worth its price tag. Okay, we're healed up. We're in better shape. Although considering how long they seem to like having you go without, you know, how long they decide to make these tracks, perhaps it would not be a terrible idea to just, you know, stock up on super BPs rather than BP 6000s. Ay. And these things are fast, so yeah. Sarita and Astro should definitely attack the same target. Another Matsushita capsule. There's more than one? Okay. course, in a way, maybe investing in some healing items wouldn't be a bad idea either, but it's just one of those things where it's like, it doesn't help that inventory space is kind of a premium, you know? Bum bum ba da ba da bum bum bum. Ooh. Ooh, this place looks different. And special. $1,300. Getting some decent experience, but Gene couldn't swim, so he became a space pilot. Gotcha. That's... Jeez, these Savannah Keys are just way too brutal. Feels like every fight I need to back out and do some healing after fighting them. Because it's not even the case, because it's not even that a bunch of them get an attack off. It's that a single one gets an attack off. A really mean attack off. Honestly, just have them both target them, just in case one of them is faster than the other. Ba-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-bum. Whoa, boss time. Who is this? Oh, well. Well, I mean, that's kind of a pointless question. The answer to that is dead. They are dead. Yeah. Yeah. Not good. I might need to just reload and do this fight again. Oh, good. He's dead. Gene learned a new skill. Nice. Spark. Okay. Glad we managed to end the fight before Rita died. That would have been really bad. Flip the waterway control switch. Why did it warp me all the way back down there? That's rude, game. That's rude. Like, they think they're being kind, but it's like, of course I'm gonna check that before checking the chest. Yeah, the only reason that fight was even up in the air is because pretty worn down from all these lions. That's a Cali 5000. Oh, that is like the most lame thing. Okay. Wish I hadn't gone back up for that. Holy shit. I don't know. It's like, I'm trying to think. Like one of those things where I just don't know where I'm at. And I'm pretty sure I'm within spitting distance of the end, so it really is creating that idea of maybe I should just keep going. I don't know. Any thoughts? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Why do I hate these enemies? Okay. Let's see. Gonna need to see how well this goes. I hope I can just jump. I hope I can just go to like get off near Potato Town for a bit to go restock on stuff, because we could use good restocking of supplies. Is paralysis... Chris, can you cure it? You can. Awesome. Okay. Let's go crack open that map. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Okay, to the going east will lead us to Kazu's hideout. That's where we want to go. That'll let us go make a pit stop back at Satellite Base. There's a port north of Kazu's Lookout. If the waterway's dry, you can get to Center City. Okay, so... Either way, like I said, we need to go back to Satellite Base. We need to restock and resupply. And also, we need to turn in all those capsules we've been getting. Also, see how much money we're gonna walk away from what we just did with. Loads of money. Nice. Save. Yes. Actually, I do want to look at one thing quick. So honestly, that might not be a bad idea if I went and took a look at them, if I cracked over the manual. Since even if I can't read it to understand it, I can probably look at I should be able to get a vague idea as to, oh, they don't even list stuff of this rank. They don't list stuff rank 5 and above. So actually, that wouldn't have helped me out at all. Damn. Yeah. Oof. Talk about a rude wake-up call. Okay, so if that's the case, it means it's pretty much up in the air how much of the yeah, so it's pretty much up in the air if Rita most definitely can't handle a weapon upgrade, but we could probably do some. We might maybe be able to get Astro something. But Astro wants chemical. What do I have again? We have level 4 sword, sonic sword. We have a level 4 special sword. Hmm. Hmm. And a level 3 Sonic. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Just trying to think, because this is like, yeah. Special plus anything equal chemical. Let's see. I have an in with Plasma Sonic. I have... Yeah, there's actually not a lot that makes chemical. Weird. Like electric and freeze and Plasma Sonic. So we do already have a Sonic Sword that's level 4, that's rank 4, so... You just need to make something that's plasma. So... What would 2 plus 5 equal? 2 plus 5 is 4, right? Yeah, 2 plus 5 is 4, so... But no, but with these, I'm handling 4, so 2 plus 5, that was... Right, so if I make a plasma gun, then combine it with the Sonic, that'll... No. That wouldn't work. But the plasma plus special would. Okay. Just buy 2 Sonic knives, combine them with the Ceramarang, and we're good. Sonic. Wait. This plasma equals Sonic. Right. Okay, we're not screwed here. I just need to change the plan a bit. Let's see. Wait, Battle Knight's electric plus electric's plasma. There we go. Right? Or is that ceramic? No, that's ceramic's plasma. I think. Well, one way to find out. Yep, there we go. Ceramarang equals... Oh no, I needed that to be a melee weapon. Right. Crap. I guess I can just do that, although that does not do me any favors. But at least will save me some room, and who knows, I might have some use for that later. But yeah, I gotta have a plasma melee weapon. No? Yes. No, yes. Because right? Yes, because I need to make a gun. I need to make a gun because I'm going to be fusing with the sonic sword. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. See, my brain can work. My brain can function. You just need to, use resources and create even more terrifying means of, instruments of death and destruction. Battle knife, EM gun. And then plasma plus sonic will equal, yep. Don't know if you can actually use it right now, but at least we have it in hand. And I can try filling him with steroids if it's just a question of power. But also, we have capsules for you guys. What does an energy pack even do? No idea. We'll have to find out at some point. Okay. So this is how we get the ultimate armor, is by giving him capsules. Chris, why not? Let's see. Oh, he can. Nice. Awesome. About thinking on it. Maybe I should try to make a plasma weapon just for when Rita eventually gets the stats, but her stats seem pretty dire, so I'm not even sure if that's worth it. I do have an electric gun. Is there something I can do with this? It would be nice to just have stuff set up and ready to go, but I would need to make another thing. So I have a level 4 single target, so I want a gun. So I have an electric gun. Okay. So if I have an electric gun, I need that plus. So okay. First off, chemical. What can chemical do to make plasma? Electric plasma. Chemical plus freeze makes plasma. And chemical plus special equals plasma. Okay. So electric plus chemical equals special, but I would need to make a tier 3 thing though, so I need to think ahead. So let's see. Electric plus chemical equals special, so Let me go take a look. Let me go take stock what I have. We have rank 3 Sonic single target weapon. Okay. And then we have the Alpha Rifle, which is tier 3 hit all electricity. Can I use that at all? Sonic plus electricity equals freeze. Freeze plus camp. Oh, I can actually, yeah. So all I would need to do is change the Spark Saber into some kind. All I would need to do is change the Spark Saber into a hit-all thing, though. Yeah, because as it is, it wouldn't work. So I would need to change it to something, and then change it back to Sonic. Or just make a special thing, or just merge it with a hit-all special, because that'll work. Okay, Sonic plus special equals Sonic, so yeah. And it's tier 3, so tier 3 plus tier 1 equals rank tier 3 still, right? Yes, okay. No. I was in the shop, what am I doing? I do enjoy the thought process and how I gotta think through what all I'm making. Although, yeah. I need a... ceramic disc, there we go. Ceramic disc plus Spark Saber equals... Oh no, that's an electric weapon. Oh, I thought they were this, yeah. I thought that was Sonic. I am so dumb. Okay, so it's electricity. It's still the same thing. I just have to go about it differently. No, it's a saber. I need to... For my... No, you're not wrong. Crap, my brain's crapping out of me for a second. Give me a second, give me a second, give me a second. I already have a single target chemical, so I need this to be multi-target. I'm trying to... So I need this to be single target since that's what I'm mixing it with. Right. So I'm trying to make a gun. So yeah. Electric plus chemical will equal special. And then electric plus special will equal electric. No, that's not what I'm doing. Electric plus... I want to make freeze, so... Electric single target plus... Jeez, my brain's crapping out on me. Give me a... Sorry about this. Right, plasma. Plasma's what I wanted. Plasma's what I want to aim for. Because then electric plus sonic. Right. But I need it to be a sync. Yeah. So I do that, then that'll make... The electric plus plasma will equal sonic. Then I can merge the electric thing with that, and... should equal that. I think. It should. Assuming I'm not glossing over any steps this time. Yes. Alpha Rifle plus Atomic Rifle. A Petrified Bazooka. Yep, which is freeze. We won't have the money for it, but we at least have we at least have the item components of it. Oh, Rita can also just equip it. And we don't actually need a lot of extra money. We just need to scrounge up 500 more. Although this is going to leave us broke, which is not ideal. At least I have a decent number of BP charged 6Ks on me, so it's not like I'm losing out on too much. So that's rank 5 equipment forever. That's rank 5 weaponry across the board for us. I am surprised Rita can equip it, considering her stats are relatively lower than everybody else's in a lot of ways. But hey, I'm not going to complain. I'll take note of it, but I won't complain. I don't know what the energy packs are for. Honestly, part of me is debating if I should just call it here, or if I actually am willing to just burst on through to the end. Well, I think I'm gonna call it here. I feel like I'd just much prefer to finish this on Monday than really try to push on through to the end. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Monday, come hell or high water, we will finish the game, but I'm not gonna push through it today, because I think we're getting real close to the end, too. Hard to imagine us having a whole lot of stuff left to do, so... We're pretty much just trying to get a way to the Biokaiser, rather than have any real anything to get sidetracked by yet. We've started getting what the game has told me is our ultimate weapons, so... Yeah. Alright, I guess one thing we could do quick is go burn the rest of these robo parts off and open up our inventory more. Or I just call it actual good. I hope everyone's enjoyed the stream enough today, though. We'll... I know I've said this before, but yeah, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, so... But I will be back on Monday, and we will finish this game. I'm once again in a state of not knowing what exactly I'm going to do after this game, but it's not like it's too hard for me to puzzle something out. Worst comes to worst, I will finally pull the trigger and just play through another character of Scarlet Grace. Honestly, if you're playing this game completely blind, a robot buddy is probably the best route to go. Because if you're completely blind, a robot a robot buddy will at least mean you're not as dependent on having any clue how the item crafting works. That's definitely an observation I can make here. But yeah. It's still funny to think that I don't know what I want to put in this game slot after this game's done, but honestly, I've got a week to figure that out, and I've got ideas, so it's not like I'm up the creek without any paddle in that regard. But yeah, anyways, that's me getting sidetracked into a weird tangent that can be saved for later. Anyways, thanks for coming to watch. If you watch the VOD, thank you for watching the VOD. Let's see. Anyone I should raid? Let's go actually take a look. I don't know. I haven't been in a real raidy mood lately, but I should raid someone just to try to get myself out of this funk. Because it's not a good funk to be in. It's not a good funk to be in, so... Someone I'm following is playing Final Fantasy IV. That's good. Although, like, no one's here, so... Either way. Thanks for watching. If you watch the VOD, thanks for the VOD. Like I've said, I'll be back Monday. We will be finishing up Lagrange Point. I don't know what's gonna be my main game after that, but that's the way it always is. Anyway, like I've said, yeah. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. And yeah. Anyways, if you I'm tripping over myself for like no reason. Anyways. That's yeah. Because yeah, why not? I mean, Final Fantasy IV is a good time, so hell yeah. Anyways. Later, take care. I'll talk to y'all later. Hopefully I'll see you again. Drop a follow if you feel like you want to. And goodbye.